Dancing. I wanted to dance. Dance all
Yeah.
night. Yeah, man. Always got to
What'd
be
you dance
dancing.
to? Peter Griffin's Peanut Butter Jelly Time, or something else?
No, I was dancing to what is it? Reggaeton.
Nice.
Yeah, reggaeton.
It's pretty cool timing. I was curious if you guys are connected with anybody doing papers.
What do you mean? Like writing papers?
Yeah, writing and optimizing. Like, is there a team for that at this point?
Here, like, I'm actually writing a couple of papers with some of the people here. So
Okay, cool.
yeah, we're writing papers. It's not really a big priority though, because by the time someone writes a paper, like you could build whatever you want to build much faster if you don't write a paper and just build the code for it.
Just know the criteria that you want to fill according to a paper's template.
Yeah.
Available for them.
We have a workshop in about 2 hours, and I'm going to be live streaming.
It's a workshop about what's it covering?
Harnessing thousands of agents, automating accounting, marketing, beyond with spreadsheet Swarm.
Sweet.
I'll make a post about that now. All right.
I got a chance to look at the repo and got my question answered for the inspiration of your framework. You're primarily using Python.
Yep.
Yeah, I was noticing a hint of Java from the use of classes, but then again, what's his name? The other guy that was in here yesterday, he was pointing out, oh yeah, it's prevalent in a lot of other languages too.
I've never used Java a day of my life. Thank God.
How useful would the spreadsheet form or swarm project be that you just posted an update for? Be for writing papers?
Writing papers, like creating new
Mhm.
paper, creating new papers from scratch.
Yeah, like starting from what you know and use selecting a specific template that's readily available, like selectable.
Interesting. So, are you saying like building an entirely new research paper, or what type of paper?
Yeah, maybe just taking from any samples that you might have, saying you in general speak, to elaborate on a specific topic and use cases.
You would just you would build the agents for that, and then yeah, I could send you the documentation. You would build the agents for that, and then you would give those tasks to those agents.
Okay. What's the degree of measurable delusions for the feedback?
What is the what? The measure of what exactly?
Yeah, like how much of an instance of delusions do you get back that you're able to measure?
What do you mean delusions?
Inapplicable data, misrepresented data, just stuff that's false and inaccurate.
Well, that depends on the system prompt. So you would, depending on how you architect the agent, then obviously if there's more or less like if you create a good prompt, then there will be less hallucination. If you create a bad
Yeah.
prompt, there will be more hallucination.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I
I
suggest
just
you
had a
just
few
try.
minutes. I wanted to ping in and say hello. What's that?
I just if you want to like actually experience it, I suggest you just try it out. It's very simple.
Yeah. Okay. What are the primary models that you're using? I forget.
OpenAI mostly. Claude is kind of good for generating like contracts, like business contracts, but it's very expensive. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'll probably make a leaderboard for that pretty soon.
Maybe an alternate section for local models.
Yeah. The thing is that running local models is very difficult, especially like good local models. Most of
Yeah.
the like local models are not that good.
I forget the name of the Microsoft one. It was working out pretty well for a good period of time. But they all seem to fall flat on their face after using it for a while. Once you get into a good vibe and it actually like locks on to what you're trying to do. Using the same format for prompting and all of that, it's like once you get to a certain point, you start going around in a circle. Just everything gets flat, falls on its face. Whether it's OpenAI stuff or Claude, or it's like it doesn't seem to matter, and it's not like we've been using like the full breadth of the context window or anything like that. We've been trying to go ahead and do reminders every step along the way. Don't forget this, don't forget that, reflect on this, double check your work before printing or output,
Yeah.
But doing the subjective prompting type of stuff, just it only gets so far. It's frustrating. Llama's been going pretty well on this end. Claude 3.5, Sonnet, and then every now and then I'll swap over to Mixtral once they fail. But our general go-to has been Claude.
Yeah. Claude
But doing it locally is like way more powerful when applicable.
Claude is good, man.
Yeah. Like we've got two different papers that cross correlate as like modules, because we're trying to do a snap-in module type framework for papers. So you start with a certain vein, and then you can explore the different branches as they branch off to get more nuance and context, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then apply it across personal development to social development and engagement and education and into the business context out. Like the primary paper has like over 200 citations. It would be great to be able to have tooling for search engine and verification with a base of empirical evidence first with the highest ranking. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What paper exactly?
Well, we did a research compilation paper on positive psychology, and we're correlating it to the golden rule for baseline and imperfect baseline. And we included some research and studies provided by other organizations that are kind of like a sister in a way, that we're bridging a gap. There's the Positivity Project, which focuses on early education, like elementary through high school. And when you introduce core principles and character traits, it's able to impact dramatically every instance of the individual's life, leading to a domino effect of group engagements. And like trouble at school goes through the roof for a decrease in troubles or obstacles, frustrations, right? People are able to better communicate effectively with each other and think through consequences and put themselves in other people's shoes. It helps improve their family life. All their scores in academics go through the roof. Their performance in physical education, like sports and stuff like that, everything goes up. It's one of those things that kind of like hit across the board. It also dovetails over into traditional work requirements for like EQ, better leadership training and comprehension, stuff like that. And then peaceful engagements, like you're having a powwow with some group, trying to learn more about them and how to engage them in a dignified manner without having to tiptoe around and stuff like that. So building bridges and things along that nature is heavily improved as well. There are impacts on personal health and wellness too.
Is the paper published?
No, we share it privately.
Why isn't it public?
What's that?
Why isn't it public?
It's public in a sense, but we don't like push it. We haven't gotten any PhDs on a board. We'd like to have, optimally it would be great to have like a board of 125 panelists or something like that in different modalities, all at a certain level, like PhD and above, to reinforce the research and then submit their own qualitative results from their own experiences and test pilots. So like the idea is basically try to make it as bulletproof as possible. So it's like a grand slam, totally irrefutable. We've got leads for some people that are likely to go ahead and participate, like from MIT, for example, but we haven't quite crossed that bridge yet.
Why not just have agents?
We're not opposed to that.
I mean, a single agent has probably more PhDs than like every human combined.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much the idea. Make it as quantifiable and irrefutable as possible for a solid foundation. Well, thank you for your time, Kai. I gotta bow out and take care of some other stuff.
All right. Yeah. Appreciate you coming in.
Are you pinging the people on the server, letting them know like 5 minutes before the event or anything like that for the live stream?
Yep.
All right. I'll be keeping an eye out for it. I'll try to join.
Sounds good.
Talk to you later. Bye.
All right. Okay.
Sí. Sí, yo voy a tomar algo. Keep forgetting what it's called. What is
just made a massive mistake. I wanted to clean this up, but instead I made it a mess. We gotta put some music. We got 1 hour and a half. Dude, this guy is throwing out some bangers, man. I don't know if he's French, Russian, or what, but he's pumping out these bangers.
Hop hop que des salopes, anti-FMI, anti-cop. J'suis sur le tatami, pas de flop. J'suis dans l'illicite que de la drogue. Polo, ça du shit et de la coque. Business, pas d'amis, pas de love. Parce qu'on Ferrari, j'ai mon bloc. J'crame les feux et tous les stops. Stop, Pouchka comme on opère. Oh là là. Collé sur les lombaires. Oh là là. D'accord, on m'appelle les beuges en l'air. J't'appelle cette pute, j'lui mets la misère. Couteau sur jugulaire. Vif, passeuse par Jupiter. Vite, j'vais au clos ou à Aubert. Fils, j'ai le mort, j'aime la vitesse. Fils, héros des soukas, sniff la coca. Sur moi un toka, j'ai pas peur en tout cas. Whisky, coca, Red Bull, vodka. Vida loca, jamais sans la vodka. Oh, oh. Tu sais qui donne le go, putain de merde. Putain de merde. Envoie mes putains de pesos, putain de merde. Putain de merde. J'suis dans une atmosphère, putain de merde. Je plonge dans ses yeux bleus quand je la baisse. Je suis avec des abonnés et des cerfs. J'ai pas fait disque d'or, mais putain je t'aime. J'ai pas la vue sur la mer. J'suis sur le bitume, c'est la merde. Si tu m'aimes pas, y'a pas de galère. Mais si tu veux clasher, j'suis dans tout, j'suis dans ta gauche, j'suis dans le hood, j'suis dans le bendo, fais pas le fou, fais pas le Pablo, on te trouve comme Al Pacino. J'casse son string, j'mets son tarot, dame de pique, vous êtes la carreau, j'suis son valet, j'suis son haro, fuck. Elle aime quand j'ai le barreau, toc, toc, les policiers sont là, j'suis encore dans mes draps, j'passe à l'action, je parle pas le con, nique sa mère, j'me rendrai pas, wesh, Panama dans ta pêche, on pédave que de la gueule, investi dans la neige pour ravitailler tous les gueuches. Pour tous mes rebeux, mes renois, mes timales, pour tous mes blancs, mes chinois qui font détale. Ici personne ne fait personne qui détale. Ici personne ne fait personne qui détale. On est dans le merco ou dans des audimat. Je suis dans le réel, rien à foutre ton audimat. On est violent car l'instinct est animal. On est violent car l'instinct est un putain de merde. Putain de merde. Je suis dans une atmosphère, putain de merde. Je plonge dans ses yeux bleus quand je la baise. Je suis avec des abonnés et des cerfs. J'ai pas fait de disque d'or, mais putain je baise.
Étouffe à 7 reprises. Les policiers le gardent pourtant plaqué au sol pendant de longues minutes.
Le port du masque en population générale dans la rue, ça ne sert à rien.
Où le masque est obligatoire, où il faut se montrer pour bien faire comprendre comme
This is like French Pop Smoke. It's so good though.
The Soviet Union
СССР,
I love watching that.
Совет, нам плевать на Америку.
Stream, que je me mette dans l'égal. L'argent fait des va-et-vient comme dans le cul de Bilal. J'ai posé la j'ai dit que c'est illégal. Cette année, je suis partout de la Serbie à l'Allemagne. SOPIET, toujours RE2S. Chez moi, les hommes sont pas taturés, ne se lisent pas les cheveux. C'est un frère qui fleurit la santé, donc à mort les bleus. C'est un frère qui fleurit la santé, donc à mort les bleus. Nique les têtes, force au pays de l'Est. Je suis genre de mec qui passe pas à la droite. J'entends des stars foulards, ça mange du jambon à la quad. Son gars entretient des vérités, tous les insulter. Toi, dis-moi, tu ferais quoi? SSSR, business, j'm'en mets plein les fouilles, ouais. La drogue, ça rapporte que des problèmes et des embrouilles, ouais. Personne te connaît, moi ici, tout le monde me connaît. Tu veux que je passe à la fouille, toucher mes couilles, mais t'es fou, toi, hein? C'est toujours la guerre froide, donc fuck les steaks. Solide et fort comme les pays de l'Est. Fais pas le Clint Eastwood, c'est pas le Far West, non. On va te craindre même si t'es indigène. Moscou, Paris, l'argent transite, hey. Pas le temps de dormir, les rêves, c'est que pour les feux. Euro route, au champ je suis, je deviens millionnaire. Le pouvoir s'achète, demande à cercle. Stream, que je me mette dans les cages. L'argent fait des va-et-vient comme dans le cul de Bilal. J'ai posé la j'ai dit que c'est illégal. Cette année, je suis partout de la Serbie à l'Allemagne. SOPIET, toujours RE2S. Chez moi, les hommes sont pas taturés, ne se lisent pas les cheveux. C'est un frère qui fleurit la santé, donc à mort les bleus. C'est un frère qui fleurit la santé, donc à mort les bleus. Comme l'avocat, je suis clair. Comme le daron sur les nerfs. Comme mon petit frère, je suis fier.
Dude, all of this guy's songs are bangers, man. All of them. It's kind of insane.
Yo, parfois les gens me poussent à faire des choses horribles. Yo, je pense au liquide mentalement, t'inquiète, je suis solide. Je suis cadré pas de ton domicile. Tu m'empêches de commettre l'homicide. Yo, pour te niquer ta mère, j'ai dû m'organiser. Devant la juge, devant Enya. Tu me connais, je vais que nier. Hey, ma musique les motive comme un gramme de C. Tous mes ennemis crèvent d'un AVC. Deux fois ton poids, je pousse au décès. Yo, la tequila fait trembler les fesses des lobes, ça. T'as pas d'osé, donc elle fait la sainte. Moi dans la suite, elle me montre c'est sainte. J'suis au fil indienne derrière moi, y'a tous mes soldats. On te lâchera pas tant t'es pas sauté. Même à terre, on sera jamais soldat. J'suis fou comme une casse, on ferme le bourg. Le gun est loquace. Y'a pas de problème si tu cherches la merde, on va d'avocat. J'suis fou comme Lucas, on ferme le bourg. Le gun est loquace. Y'a pas de problème si tu cherches la merde, on va d'avocat. J'pense qu'à faire l'oseille. À force de perdre des frères, j'en perds le sommeil. Y'a rien de personnel, j'pense qu'à faire l'oseille. À force de perdre des frères, j'en perds le sommeil. Yo, elle tire la langue pour un plein de vitamines. Yo, dans sa poussée, je peux mettre 100 grammes de cocaïne. Yo, chez nous, les hommes bossent à que les petites tapines. Dans nos verres, y'a pas de codéine. On s'entraîne tous les jours comme Crapine. Fort, libérer tous mes soldats en mandat dépôt. Tes gars sont contents, voient pas de mandat. Dans mon équipe, on est loin d'être pauvres. Wow, on fait pas le million d'euros qu'avec ici. Je sais déjà comment fêter ça. Je vois ta putain, une vie d'ici. Parce que nique le FN, nique le KKK. Wow, ces fils de manipule. Parce que, et même si t'es pas un KKK, comment on va pas ton KKK. La calage, nique en fait. J'suis fou comme Lucas, on ferme les bons gars. Le gun est loquace. Y'a pas de problème si tu cherches la merde, on vend ta Luca. J'suis fou comme Lucas, on ferme les bons gars. Le gun est loquace. Y'a pas de problème si tu cherches la merde, on vend ta Luca. J'pense qu'à faire l'oseille. Force de perdre, frère, j'en perds le sommeil. Y'a rien de personne, j'pense qu'à faire l'oseille. À force de perdre, frère, j'en perds le sommeil.
Where's this one? Dude, the Belarusians are crazy. Alright. What the hell do we...
Победа в этой стране за нами. Сука, Афганика или Куша. Перекат мой товарищ силу. Выполняем баланс, шаги мы бейс, мы едем вверх. Факторуем свой шопу в песне. Мы видим самую точную пичу. Моя жизнь на спорте, твоя жизнь все на одной ноте. ЧМК мониторит, мне нужен кэш, тебе нужен допер. Это якость, техника никот, полный нуль, ты потелка мига. 23-й за нами признан, из байки и макарик, это не бриксат. Улица 1 мая, вечный труд, и ты опять крайний. Убийца трупы, те же ты парень. ВПС, и я тут у главное. Макрос, я не тем, я не может кожи, следует тренер. Вырубай бит, но не вырубай рекорд. Кристофол Белорус, Закар. Маски как шейк, не подуши, забрал свой шейк. Кто спорит, центавры давит на веки. Все перебою на успех. Я набираю массу, со мной мой брат. Ты не набрал массу, звонишь 102. Зайдем, тебе на Мак-2, копа, письма 12. Окей, или экипаж, сидим вроде как бакланда. Нашел кураж, ажиотаж. Слюнуть, это был шантаж. Волка рвется, я кума колал, ты знал. Добрый погуля пылал. Жесткий дрыв, я как мы в Калине, с нами ты пропал снова. Чему ты сходу, мой канон, канон, канон. Твои закрытые темы, мы движемся дальше. За картон, нужно пропускать не только вот текст, но и контекст, а и сон. Пускай принесет татюрой, пришел сам главу хардкор. У меня полный багаж, ты знаешь, вас на вторых, или вы не юзали, любимое женочее имя Виза. Хедшот, MVP, набитель оркестр здесь CCP. 19:45 на Берлин, позже стак 6:3. Мастер-карт, BTC, иди вперед, даже когда нету сил. Андеграунд до Руси, дух богатырей и силки. Твои девушки силы на силы, мои парни как газонокосилки. Скам, VPN симки, или передача пальцы пули летят им в затылки. Хотели рисунки как калаш. Белый будто бы криминальный калаш. Рубль, евро, УСТ. Волга, мать, тут ВРГ. Эти парни маски.
Now.
Turn
it down.
Сэмплы воздушная сила, драм-партия, как артиллерия. Алло, бэби, это дрил ноктюрн. То, что все блоки зовет на тур. Рэпер крашит, доктор, ему в лоб ставит дело зубами. На пардюр. Звук грязный спортсменов дура. Блогер штампует свой хит, этот считайник, будто бы диктатура. Спагетти бич, шифром Италия. Продукт из России, как 47-й на треке. Красная армия. У меня много подходов, делаем стейки, выходим в топы. Забирай всю бумагу с толком, курзай по переходу. Дин-дон наказал оба, прямым пацан, твой налог. Этим типам в детопом ждут миллионы, вечно голодный. 4-4 флоту орех, пацаны стали я как объект. Убедите себе новый век, твоя родная на том. 4 ноги это новый стек, дали макая на мне камбэк. NFT шит нахуй твой хай-тек, любую забрал написать. Я спустился в подвал, чтобы поднять наверх, сон MVP. Фигурала с нами DCC, она на мне куда лидер. Едем за это нам AMG, то, что мне стоит, я витамин. Свой надо шли, город.
God. God damn it. Yo, Kai, can you hear me? No. Kai. Oh. Does this example throwing here Rangers must be for good? What? Kai. Where?
Yo, bro, I'm eating my chicken.
Oh.
What the fuck do you want?
Oh shit. I'm sorry, bro. You were playing that fucking like UK fucking about to stab you with a fucking machete music. I didn't know if you heard me or not.
It's Russian.
Is it? Fucking dummy.
Negative intelligence.
Yeah, right.
Yes, I do want you to come.
All right, cool. You should let me spend the night, and then I'll go to church with you in the morning.
Let me ask my mom.
Actually,
Yeah.
bro. Honestly, do you want to just like, I don't know. Do you want to make my office or my fucking little studio like an apartment? Not an apartment, or not a fucking office. Or are you still getting an office? What's going on with that?
Maybe, but the thing is, it's kind of far.
Where's it at? Menlo Park still?
What?
Are you talking about Menlo Park or no?
I mean, yeah, the office is there, but what
Yeah.
are you talking about?
I have no idea. Oh, you talking about my apartment's kind of far?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fair. he said gangster shit. Come to the events next week. He said, all right, see you Friday. Hilarious. Bro, you know what's so funny? Like, I fucking love it when people just do this type of shit because it gives me just so much more information just to shit on all of them.
Bro, that's not nice. You can't be saying mean things about people, man.
God damn it.
You have to be nice and happy.
Mm-hmm. Obviously, that's honestly the most fucking non-serious shit I think I've ever heard you say. So,
Bro, stop tweaking, man. Just be happy. Just code, man.
I am happy.
Just code.
I am happy, bro. I just have a lot of anxiety, bro.
Well, you got to code, man. What are you doing right now? You're probably looking at your screen, looking at SoundCloud, trying to like look around and like anxiously, like, oh, what song do I pick next? I don't know what I'm doing next. I'm stuck. I'm
No,
lost.
I don't. You want to see what I actually made a scientific calculator. Shitter.
Put the word, you want to be broke or rich? If you want to be broke, don't build anything. If you want to be rich, start building.
So then what though? It's like I said, that's like where I fucking get lost at. It's just like when it comes to like it's just like it's so confused about life, bro. I question everything, bro. I don't mean to. I question fucking everything.
Now let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West, a state that's untouchable like Elliot Ness. The track hits your eardrum like a slug to your chest, like a vest for your Jimmy in the city of sex. We in that sunshine state where the bomb ass him be, the state where you never find a dance floor empty and pimp speed. On a mission for them greens, lean mean, money making machines, serving fiends. I've been in the game for 10 years making rap tunes. Ever since Honeys was wearing Sassoon, now it's 95 and they clock me and watch me diamond shining, looking like I'm Rob Liberace. It's all good from Diego to the Bay. Your city is the bomb if the city make it pay. Throw up a finger if you feel the same way. Straight putting it down for California, yeah. West Coast. That's right.
Yo, I don't see you shaking it, baby. Are you shaking it? I want to see you shake it. You're not shaking it enough. You gotta always be shaking. Shake that fucking booty, man. Fuck yeah, that's gangster shit. Shake that ass.
Oh, you need a headset and have a music pod in this shit.
I need to go to a fucking club and dance.
Well, at least you need to get a media bot so you can differentiate the fucking sound.
Don't you just love autism? Such an amazing, what an amazing Living. Make everybody rich. We'll start a whole rap channel about porn. It'll be hilarious. Yo, Nicholas, you gotta hop on this presidential pump, you feel me? Presidential
What's up, Beethoven? Bro, what the fuck is this good ass music? Yeah. What the fuck? We can barely hear you, bro. Barely hear you. He's looking at yeah, I'm gonna just text you.
Dude, this one is even bigger. Dude, this one is.
Yo, why don't we just make us our own Swarm record label? Like, yeah, what? And then we do like all like AI fucking in it. Fucking music's too good. Hell yeah. No! He was about to go in! Bro, this is some like fucking your bitch type music, you know what I mean? I just hear, all I hear is very faint. What the fuck, bud?
Jesus, man, I feel sorry for anybody that watches.
If you're talking, nobody like you can't be heard over the music.
That's good because I'm seeing some very autistic information.
Well, it's just us two in it, but no, you're still really low for some reason.
That's because my keyboard is covering my the computer.
Fuck. Put your fucking earpods in. Like, what the fuck?
Can you hear me now?
I mean, yeah, I can hear you. No, let me see if I can turn you up. I think I turned you down a little bit because the music was fuck. Yeah, I turned you down to 50. There you go. I can hear you probably good now.
Fucking loser.
Yeah, can't help it sometimes. I just like to fucking see people lose, bro. That's why they call me the loser.
That's some bum ass shit to say.
I know it's some bum ass shit to say, but I wasn't about to say some bum ass shit about myself.
Why not? That's humility.
Because, I mean, yeah, but
the people that don't have humility are bums. Haha, got you in a loop.
Fucking hate you. God. It's just like I don't know. I put way too much emotions like off of fucking like friendships and shit like that. You know what I mean? It just hurts that like fucking, I don't know. I'd definitely say I'm a fucking, I mean, I might talk a lot. That's about it. But I don't know. I'm a good ass friend at the very least.
Yeah, right, motherfucker. Capping ass motherfucker. Stop lying.
I'm a good friend, bro. I am a very good friend. I just put
oh, that's why you didn't play basketball with me? That's why you didn't come to any of the events I invited to? Yeah, great fucking friend, motherfucker.
Yeah, and then while my ass is fucking being friends with motherfuckers that blocked me over in 2 seconds. Well, you did too. Out of the store. Well, I guess you really didn't block back because I joined right back. Definitely. That's about fair. I don't know. I just need to stop thinking so goddamn much about irrelevant shit. I don't know. Stop fucking putting some. I don't know.
All right, bro. Let me think.
Do what?
I'm trying to think. Shut up. The fuck do I use this? Bruh. What time is it? Oh shit, we have 30 minutes. We have 30 minutes to prepare, my friend.
Say something?
Fuck, I don't think this is gonna work. Man, there are some days where I feel the autism burning within me, and then some days I don't. Today is one of those days.
I'm not sure what the fuck I feel right now. I just fucking feel retarded. I don't know if it's autism. I don't know if it's fucking schizophrenia. I'll be hearing the voices, bro.
Motherfuckers on crack.
Maybe that's what I'm lacking, bro. At this point, that's probably what I'm lacking. Go get that Krennic, bro.
You need to play some basketball, my friend. You heard?
I need to go drop kick somebody on the basketball court. Into a fucking dunk. Crazy, bro.
Come play basketball.
Right now? Don't you have an event in like an hour? In 30 minutes?
It'll be done by the time you come.
I mean, yeah, but true. Did you ask your mom?
Let me call her actually. Fuck, this might or not. Shit. Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, look at that. Chio, it's working. No way. That's gangsta, man. Look at that. That's gangsta. Gangsta, man. That's gangsta. I'm so happy right now.
Good. I'm glad.
Let's see. Did it save? What the fuck is this? Dude, this is so powerful. I'm not even like, I can't even begin to understand how powerful this is.
I just called you. I don't know how the fuck that happened.
This is actually getting kind of expensive.
What is this? English spreadsheet, strategic.
all right, I need to make a pitch deck, but I don't have enough time to make a deck. So I'm just gonna tell ChatGPT to build me. Sheesh. That is a lot of information.
Is it? What kind of information? What is that? What the hell, boy? What the hell am I looking at? Some type of data set, man?
So we're analyzing the latest financial data from NVIDIA
Okay.
using ASICs.
For NVIDIA or just cause?
Just cause.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so NVIDIA had total revenue $30 billion for the 3 months ended July 28th, which represented a 122% increase compared to 13.51 in the same period in the previous year. Compute and networking revenue surged by 154% year on year to $26 billion. Yo, this is fucking incredible, man.
Yeah.
This is fucking incredible. All right, so we have one good demo. What's next?
Oh, yeah?
Stream. Yo, I think I just made a PowerPoint.
Wait, what?
With an agent. Check
Oh.
this out.
Oh, word? Oh, you can go have Claude make you a fucking whole like pitch deck in JSX and shit like that, and then just screenshot it and put in like Google Slides or some shit.
Yeah, bro, you need to be doing this shit. Why the fuck am I doing this?
Wait, what? Sorry?
Nothing.
No. I mean, I'm just trying to fucking. I don't know.
Is this how do I open this? Yo, no way! I think it made the deck.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. No way! I think it works. Yo, check it out.
Oh, what the fuck? ChatGPT do that?
Yeah, bro.
Since when does ChatGPT do this?
Yo, this is crazy.
It's pretty fucking crazy.
Too many tabs open. Stim.
Oh.
This is hilarious. 10 minutes.
Yeah, bro. I just fucking stupid, bro. Sometimes I just should shut my mouth though. Oh, I should shut my mouth a fucking lot.
Dude, you should just come to fucking Miami right now.
I mean, I don't fucking have that road. That fucked myself, but I'm okay. But like, I'm not. I just fucking hate how I fucking do this dumbass shit to myself. You ask your mom.
I've been building the deck.
All right, my bad. Yeah, no, I just wanted to know if I was able to do that. Sorry.
Hold on. looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does. I like it how simplistic it made it too. It don't fucking go all crazy. Fucking crazy shit, bro.
I don't know how they got these bullet points. Okay, almost done.
Yeah, they have Da Vinci machines and robotics, reproduction artwork, and interactive, innovative, and inspiring place in fucking where's this place? It's done this morning. Oh, it's off Northeast First Avenue in Miami. College Station Garage. See. Yeah, they experience the innovation of the greatest genius of all time in this interactive exhibit for all ages. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah. What if we could add swarms to fucking Leonardo da Vinci? You think they'll let us add swarms to it? To all this fucking shit?
Maybe, man.
Oh, gosh.
Let's see.
I could just see like little fucking like you know the fucking one of your I think it was one of your events or whatever they did. It was the little fucking it was a bunch of the AI agents in the forest with guns. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh shit.
Well, I just imagine fucking those are gonna be like little swarm agents that run around in the future. That's what pops up in my head when I think of agents.
All right, don't be cursing when people start coming in now. We gotta act like professional people.
Okay, I can do that. I'm just gonna listen unless you want me to talk.
Well, yeah, just be mindful of what you say.
Yeah. I'll come up with some good interactive questions. I can do that at least. Oh shit! This just went hard. I needed this. Wait, yeah. Oops. Here, we'll screenshot this too, Kai.
All right, we're gonna be starting soon.
You're just.
Hey, what's up, Sashi and Max? How's it going? We're gonna get this party started kind of soon, in a couple more minutes, just to let some more people join in. I'll be back in 1 second. Hey, can you hear me? Hello, hello. You're like in slow motion. It's hilarious. Hey. You were talking in like slow motion. Okay, nice. Now I can hear. Okay. Let's see. Hey. What's up, bro? Hey, what's up? How are you? Nice to see you again. You were at the last workshop, right? Nice. Well, today we're going to be presenting something very special, which is the first ever swarm that basically allows you to see like outputs at scale. Because reading agent outputs is very difficult. Like most people, it can like cognitively overload you very fast. Especially debugging is also very hard. Essentially this swarm bypasses that. So it's like kind of easy to it's actually not, well, it's not kind of easy. It's very easy to understand the outputs of every agent and essentially see their outputs and see how they're doing. So let's get started. So thanks for coming to the spreadsheet swarm workshop. We're going to be showcasing how to harness thousands of agents. And we're going to be automating accounting, marketing, and other operations with the spreadsheet swarm. So, first, what are the problems that the swarm architecture is solving? And like I said, the first one is managing agent outputs is very hard, extremely hard. Especially like if by just looking at JSON is not very JSON was never really meant to be a human readable format of information. It was just kind of like it was kind of created just to store like computer information, but it was never really designed to be read by humans. Agent execution is slow sequentially, and JSON, like I said, is unfamiliar format for executives at companies and even just normal everyday people. A spreadsheet is more understandable because you have row by row, column by column. It's just much easier to understand than what JSON or any of these other like data formats are. And so so basically the solution to all these problems is the spreadsheet swarm. And so the spreadsheet swarm solves these problems with very simple interface, which is a CSV file, probably also going to make it XLS, I think, or the Excel format, or I forget what it's called. Does anybody know the other format? There's CSVs and then there's something else. XLV or something. We're going to be integrating that output file type as well pretty soon. So we have CSV now. We'll be adding that one. And it's just a very simple interface. You see every row. Every row is a different agent. And every row you can see the agent. You can see the input to the agent. You can see the outputs. You can see the time. It's just very simple for everyday people, including myself. And you get, like I said, see agent outputs row by row. And it's also very fast. So to run agents sequentially, if it takes 4 or 5 seconds to run an agent, and you run an agent sequentially, that means you're going to be spending 4 or 5, maybe like you're going to be spending 15 seconds for 3 agents roughly. Whereas with this swarm, you could essentially you could run like 50 agents in 7 seconds because it's concurrent and multi-threaded. So that's very nice. And this is the architecture. So the way that it works is you first provide agents. You have to build the agents that it's going to run. Then you provide a task, and then you just run agents concurrently. You run agents concurrently, and that's actually here. So in the top here, we have the spreadsheet swarm. We're going to run the swarm. We have max loops. So the max loops is how many times the agents will loop over their task, basically. And so we have a parameter for that. And then for every task, for each loop, we're going to run the task concurrently. And so we're going to run an agent in every different thread, and we're going to track the outputs, and we're going to put them into a CSV, and then we could save it to a CSV and JSON. And then we can return JSON metadata. It's actually quite simple. The biggest performance here is like how fast can these agents activate, and how fast can the individual agents activate, and what is like the potential for like how long is the agent going to take based off of the length of the input? Because you have to remember, every time you give a task to the LLM, it has to process the task. It has to embed the task that you give it, and it has to transform that into embeddings, which takes a very, very long time. And so the more tokens, the more words that you give it as input, the more work it has to do. And if you want a longer output, if you dictate, I want a max tokens output to be like 5,000 or 4,000, generating takes much longer than processing because it has to actually generate the tokens. It has to compute attention, and attention is very costly, as you may know. So that's kind of like the problem here, and like just trying to optimize the whole stack has been our priority, because we believe that the faster you can execute these agents, the faster you can produce outcomes that you actually want, such as automating accounting, producing marketing contents, et cetera, et cetera. And so I think the architecture now is pretty simple. It's basically just you provide your agents, you initialize the agents, you give it a task, agents run at the same time, and then their outputs are saved to a CSV. And so, yeah. So we're going to start off with our first demo, which is going to be automating accounting. So the problem with accounting is right now it's very manual, and data entry is very futile, I'd say. And it's just also very time consuming and error prone. And another problem is there's a very big operational overhead in managing and processing very large volumes of transaction data. Like the demo I'm about to show you is going to be amazing. It's really good. It's fun. And you're going to see how, you're going to vividly see the difference in having an agent do this versus having a human do this. And the results are just staggering. And the spreadsheet swarm solves this problem by automating data analysis and reducing errors and saving a lot of time, hours, tens of hours, maybe even hundreds of hours with just one simple little demo. And it also is very scalable to handle thousands of transactions, providing very, very quick insights. So let's get into it. I'm going to show you some of the code here. Let's see. So this is the code here. I'm going to be posting everything on our cookbooks. So we have a cookbook repo that I suggest you check out. I'll be putting those in the channel so everybody can see. We'll be posting all of our demos there, and the code for the spreadsheet swarm is in the swarms repo. And we also have docs for the spreadsheet swarm. So I'll be putting that on the general chat so everybody can see it. Yeah, so it's there now. I'll also pin it. So yeah, so we're going to go into the demo. First, let's start off with how do you actually install swarms. I'll show you now. It's very simple. You just go into your terminal and you type in pip3 install swarms. And that's it. Just pip3 install swarms. You could also just do pip. Pip3 is tells Python what version of pip. Sometimes there's errors if you just do pip, which is why I like doing pip3. But yeah, so first we're going to import a bunch of stuff from some places. For example, such as the spreadsheet swarm. We're importing OS, typing PyPDF. And this is to allow us basically to read PDFs. So we're going to import these things, and we have functions here to chunk text. We're going to be chunking text. So basically, this is just a very simple chunker function to chunk a series of text. And then we're going to create another function to select the central checks. And this is essentially going to remove all the clutter from the beginning and the end. And then we have the main function, which will combine everything to convert a full PDF, very long PDF, and into text, basically by selecting the most central chunks and returning a single string. And so for the demo reveal, it's going to be very fun. We're going to be analyzing NVIDIA's 10K reports. Yes, NVIDIA's financial earnings and their quarterly report. We're going to be analyzing this whole thing. And we're basically going to show you how powerful the spreadsheet swarm is by analyzing this entire document. So, which is 80 pages long, by the way, and very, very critical information is hidden in here. And so we're just, instead of reviewing this hour by hour, I'd say at least a very competent someone who's been trained in accounting would probably take 3-4 hours to analyze this. And that's at the minimum. Okay, so the chunker function is going to parse that PDF, make it nice and clean so the LLMs can understand it. And then here we have some system prompts. We have some system prompts on some agents that we built here for the swarm. We can keep adding agents. Like we could just make another agent called revenue maximization. And then we could very easily just add another agent to the swarm by just copying this and just saying change the name and then change the prompts. And that's it. So for the LLM, we're going to be running GPT-4o Mini, and we're also going to make another system prompt called expenses minimalist agent. So this agent is going to figure out exactly what expenses to cut out from NVIDIA's expenses this quarter, which is very powerful because a company isn't just what the income is; it's also what are you spending. And money is like a lack of money and a lack of financial regulation is how most companies go bankrupt. They don't know how to spend their money. They allocate money incorrectly. So we're going to have an agent help us with that. And so these are some of the agents. We just have a name, prompt, model, number of loops. We could have multiple loops for each agent. We can have dynamic temperature. I'm actually going to disable this because for financial stuff like this or any type of task that requires critical and arithmetic and quantitative analysis, you're going to need a very low temperature like I'm using here. So we have agents, very simple. It's a very plug and play system. You just plug and play things. There's nothing else really. And then you initialize the spreadsheet swarm. So the spreadsheet swarm here is we're just initializing it, giving it a name, giving it a description. This is a swarm that analyzes NVIDIA's 10K report to provide executive level financial level insights and strategic recommendations. Agents, autosave on. That means we're going to autosave it. We have these file path, and which I just changed, I think. Yeah. So we're going to delete that because it's going to automatically generate. And then we have another parameter, run all agents, max loops, and then the workspace directory. So the workspace directory is a new thing that we're adding to make it very easy for you to essentially track all your agent generated information. So it's going to be like a folder here in your directory that it'll save all the information to. And so the way you actually run the swarm once you initialize it is you basically swarm, you initialize it, you do .run. We're going to give it a task saying analyzes NVIDIA's 10K report to provide comprehensive financial analysis, risk analysis, market trends, and more. So we can actually just delete this because the agents are going to be doing this on their own accord. So we're going to say and provide your findings. Your analysis. So here we're parsing the PDF into chunks of 200 tokens and many chunks. So I forgot what the context limit was for GPT-4 Mini, GPT-4o Mini, but I can't process the full 80 pages, of course. So we're going to be chunking them and sending different chunks to different agents. So let's run it. We're going to run it here. Just press that nice little button at the top, and let's see what happens. So this is the task. PDF. Now, all the agents are going to run at the same time. These are the agent outputs, but we're going to see that in a CSV because tracking this is a little bit of a mess. So we're going to take care of that. So I think it's finished. Yeah, it's already done. You saw that? Isn't that incredible? It's already done. Let's see which one it is. I think it might be this one. Yeah. All right. Let's see. So this one, okay, yeah, it's this one. So we're going to open that up and we're going to see what our agent friends analyzed. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Just need to delete some of these CSVs. Okay. So the first agent says, here's a structured extraction of the relevant sections from NVIDIA's 10K report, including financial statements, risk factors, market analysis. So it gives a table of all the different revenue increases, increases in expenses and net income and stuff. We also have risk factors like long manufacturing and lead times, which is probably their biggest issue at the moment. An uncertain supply and component availability could lead to mismatches between supply and demand, resulting in product shortages or excess inventory. Demand estimation, incorrect estimates of customer demand could lead to significant mismatches between supply and demand, impacting revenue and financial results. And market analysis, geographic revenue distribution, revenue from international markets accounting for 57% of total revenue in the second quarter of the fiscal year 2025. That might be a hallucination. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so we got most of everything right in there except that. Yeah, so that's that agent. Let's go down to the revenue maximization agent, which is one of my favorites. I want to see expenses minimization agent. So this one, based on the analysis of NVIDIA's 10K report, several areas can be identified for potential cost savings. Here are the key findings and recommendations. Cost of revenue management. The cost of revenue has decreased from 29% to 24% year over year, indicating improved efficiency in production and sales. Recommendation, continue to optimize supply chain management and negotiate better terms with suppliers to further reduce costs. Implementing just-in-time inventory practices can also minimize holding costs. So I'd say a very big problem with most companies is that they store too much inventory at a time when they don't need that much inventory. And that kills a lot of companies. Because you need to store all of that information. You need to store all of that product and whatnot inside of like factories and warehouses and stuff, and it's just very easy to waste a lot of money on that. So the strategic recommendations agent says that based on the analysis of NVIDIA's recent 10K report, several insights emerge regarding the company's financial performance. Below is a synthesis of these insights followed by actionable strategic recommendations. So financial performance insights, revenue growth. NVIDIA reported a significant increase in revenue with 122% year-over-year growth in the second quarter of the fiscal year 2025. Yeah, I think it's hallucinating a little bit. Chunking is a very hard problem. I'd say a very very big I'd say a very big problem to solve with agents in the near future is enabling agents to um, chunk documents really really well and find the information they need. Because like there's the like agents can lose information in context very easily, especially if it's in the middle somewhere. Like it'll mostly forget everything in the middle, and it'll remember everything in the beginning. So we have to like take that into account, and kind of just have like hit that sweet spot of what's permissible. So 166 a year growth in GPU computing revenue, just from data center growth. And they're also growing in automotives, Omniverse, Isaac, key threats, supply chain challenges. Like I said, I feel like if we improve the chunking here a little bit, it would be better because the agents that are supposed to have access to certain information do not have it. So we're gonna run it again and see what results we get. Let's see. There it is. Does anybody have any questions? Yeah, actually, let's try that. The chunking here is probably the problem because we're randomly chunking the document. So, like I said, it might be hallucinating information it doesn't have access to. What we can do in the near future is simplify this with RAG, but I didn't have enough time to set up a like a reliable RAG implementation. So let's see what the latest. I think it did work with zero temperature. All right, let's see. Okay. What else? Let's see. Let's go into another agent. So this right here, this column is what the agent is actually seeing. Look, this is interesting. 2 indirect customers, which primarily purchase our products through system integrators and distributors, including through customer B and E, are estimated to each represent 10% or more of total revenue attributed to compute and networking. That means that there are 2 customers that are essentially providing most of the revenue growth, which is hilarious. I think it's Meta. I think it's either Meta, Azure, or Tesla. It's one of those 3, or it even might even be XAI. But there is a very small group of companies that is buying a unbelievable amount of agents. I mean GPUs. So the risk assessment agent here says NVIDIA's revenue is highly dependent on demand for its products, particularly in gaming. The emergence of new technologies, changes in consumer preferences, and economic conditions can lead to unpredictable demand, supply chain disruptions, mitigation strategies, just forecast demand better, I guess. The thing is, though, their demand is the business. There's not people that necessarily need GPUs to survive. So they have to be focusing on just creating demand and desire. Also, it says here, regulatory risks, so geopolitical tensions, ongoing geopolitical issues, particularly involving China and Taiwan, pose risks to NVIDIA's supply chain and market access. Export controls and sanctions can limit NVIDIA's ability to sell products in certain regions. Yeah, if there weren't any sanctions in China for NVIDIA would probably double or triple its revenue just from China, which is hilarious. But people don't want that to happen because then the Chinese get GPUs and they become unstoppable. In fact, actually, most of the newest research papers are actually written by Chinese. And something very interesting I discovered is that they're all open source. Like literally every single one of them. It's kind of funny. And then you have the Americans. The American research labs want to close source everything. So it's actually kind of incredible how things have been swapped. But yeah. So that was the first demo. There's still some issues with the chunking. If you want to work on that and help make chunking very reliable, or even integrate RAG, then we could definitely do that. And yeah, so the next demo is going to be marketing. So I'm essentially going to be showing you how to market using the spreadsheet swarm. So marketing is very difficult because you need to personalize. You need to personalize your style. Like you need to personalize your how you speak and your tonality in many different platforms. Like Twitter has a different way of speaking to people. Instagram has a very different way of speaking to people. And like basically every social media is fundamentally like very different. So we're going to create a new file here. With the new swarm, and I'll simply go over this. So we have a couple of agents. We have Twitter, we have Instagram, we have Facebook, we have LinkedIn, we have an email agent. So we're going to initialize them here. And let's see what the prompt is. Yeah, so basically we're going to give the agents a Swarms link so they can promote it. And then we're just going to add these prompts together. And then now these agents are we're going to ask them to build posts on a new spreadsheet swarm to promote. So like I said, we did the same thing. We just initialized a couple of agents here, give them names, system prompts, the model, some loops, dynamic temperature. I'm going to leave dynamic temperature on here because marketing is a little bit weirder. And we need to be somewhat creative for that. And temperature is just a metric for creativity. So, yeah. Then we're gonna say create the post. We're gonna say no hashtags. And minimal emojis. Because people, for some reason, don't like hashtags. So yeah, we're gonna run this and we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna run these 5 agents 2 times each on the task. Basically, we're gonna loop through the whole swarm. It's already finished. That happened in what, 5 seconds, 4 seconds? Pretty good. We're actually trying to decrease the time it takes to execute these agents now. Let's see. I think this is the one. Yeah, okay. So here we have a couple of agents. Actually, we have the 5 agents 2 times. So we have 5 agents, right? On Twitter and Twitter agent, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, email. And then here's the task that we gave them: promote the Swarms framework, highlight how it enables you to orchestrate swarms of LLM agents and include the command, etc. And then this is a post: unlock the power of AI with the Swarms Python framework, orchestrate the swarms of LLMs effortlessly, and elevate your projects to new heights. Ready to get started? Just run pip3 install swarms. And then we have, what is this? Instagram. Instagram content plan for Swarms Python framework. Sleek digital artwork showcasing a swarm of interconnected nodes or agents with flowing lines representing data exchange. Overlay text. Orchestrate your LLM agents with Swarms. And then you have the post. Installing Swarms is a breeze. Just run pip3 install -capital use Swarms. Post 3. Why settle for single agent solutions? With Swarms, you can coordinate multiple LLMs effortlessly. Transform your approach to AI and discover what's possible. Now, for the sake of brevity, I've made these system prompts for these agents very simple. If you wanted to radically increase the performance of your spreadsheet swarm, I would heavily recommend investing time into engineering very high quality prompts. The quality of prompts within your agent is going to essentially provide 80% of the performance of the agent. And essentially, if you don't have a good system prompts, it's basically going to be useless. So spend time in creating good prompts, system prompts, and making sure that they're providing, the agents are outputting results in a way that you like. So we're going to try out the LinkedIn agent, which hopefully is well. Unlock the potential for your enterprise with the Swarms Python framework, designed for developers and businesses looking to harness the power of large language models. LLM agents. Swarms allows you to orchestrate multiple agents seamlessly, enhancing efficiency and scalability in your applications. With Swarms, you can easily manage and coordinate LLM agents to tackle complex tasks, streamline workflows, and improve decision-making processes. The framework is perfect for organizations aiming to leverage AI capabilities without the overhead of managing individual agents. Getting started is simple. Install the Swarms framework with the following command. Yeah, that one's pretty good. I would probably post that right now. So like I said, if you wanted to make this really, really good, you could just basically make a better system prompt and then iterate from there. And so which one is this one? Facebook. Designed for developers and businesses looking to harness the capabilities of LLM agents. Swarms allows you to effortlessly orchestrate and manage multiple agents to handle complex tasks, whether you're building chatbots or creating intelligent systems. Swarms provides you tools you need to succeed. And yeah. Very fun. Does anybody have an idea of something they like to promote or market? Caligo? Okay. What should I say? So the max loops basically is like we ran all the agents once, right? Max loops is we're just gonna run it again. Yeah. So here we have. Yeah. So here, if we look at the agents initiated, it starts with the first in the row. So we have Twitter, and then the last one in the row is email. So it goes down here, Twitter to email, and then it starts up again Twitter. And so like it basically like it'll keep looping basically. Yeah. So yes, you are correct. So the max loops here, we could actually we could change this to 2, and you can see like the result. Basically, this is like if we wanted the agent to run twice, we could run it twice here. Yeah. Oh no. So if we set the max loops for the agent, it'll still be everything will be in one row. The agent just will have gone multiple steps in every row. Yeah. But you can see. Just ran it again. Let's see what happens. Um, oh shit. Well, what do you mean sequence? Yep. If you wanted to do that, I mean, maybe it kind of is sequential, but I mean, not. I mean, it kind of is. We could probably like enable you to sequentially activate the agent so that you could see like the outputs of like every agent, like row by row, sequentially. It's like one agent goes, second agent receives the input from the last agent, and et cetera, et cetera. Yeah. So I ran it with 2 loops for every agent, and this is what happened for the email ones. It just kept building more emails. So we would typically have like 3 emails, but here we have 6, and so yeah, basically it looped 2 times and it returned all of this. And also for the what was this? Facebook agent as well. So yeah, this is what would happen if you set the loops to 2 for every agent. Yeah. So but yeah, that's fun. If you want to, I think this is very good for generating a lot of different social media posts. Like I said, if you really wanted a massive performance boost, you would have to build, like super good system prompts for your product, service, or whatever you're trying to market. What I'm building here is very I'm being very specific. So in the Twitter prompt, we say you're a Twitter marketing expert specializing in promoting tools and AI frameworks. Your task is to create engaging, concise tweets that highlight the benefits of the Swarms Python framework and its ability to orchestrate swarms of LLM agents. Consider using relevant hashtags, timing, and content that resonate with developers and AI enthusiasts. If you really wanted to be a Giga Chad and you wanted to rapidly accelerate these prompts and make them much better, you could just say, make these prompts much better, more simple, and direct. Teach each agent to be specialized for the best content types on these platforms. Return the prompts. And so, ideally, these prompts should be increasingly more and more precise. So we're gonna see the new prompts, see if they're any better. But I'm a really big fan of having like ChatGPT build prompts for you. It'll say it makes the prompts longer and more instructive. Let's see how this performs. Is it possible to use the Grok API? Is it possible to use the Grok API instead of the OpenAI API with Swarms? Yes, actually, we could try that right now. It's great that you mentioned that. It might actually, be fast. It's like very, very fast. Let's see. We just need a Grok key. Like, how usable is it? Is it like very easy to set up, or I don't think I've used Grok. Do they have an API? I'm trying to log in now, but it's such a hard to find. It's kind of hard to find. Let me just put this key and I'll figure it out. What was that? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm adding the key right now. I'm very curious. Does Grok follow the same OpenAI schema as yeah, I know. I just found it. Hold on. Let me see something. Do you have a model I could try? What model should I try? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so we're going to make a new file, Grok API spreadsheet marketing swarm. Dude, if this works, it'll be fast as hell. Let's see. Which one is this? Which one is this? No, it's this one. Let's take the prompts that we also made, which are... First, I got to clean this up. Okay. Now let's see. So we got the new prompts. Hopefully that'll be much better. Yeah, they're much more specific now. And we're gonna try some things. So I think it's base URL. So we need to change the base URL, and then we can, I think, run Grok. Yeah. Llama 3 B1 Versatile. The Grok has that model? Nice. All right, let me see how I can get there. Nice. Okay. Okay, then we'll do that one. So that means we have to change this. Then here we have to change that to this, and then maybe I have to dig a little bit. OpenAI base URL. That's the parameter we need. Okay, dude, I think it's gonna work. We just need to change the URL, and then we need to OpenAI compatibility. We'll take that, and then we might be very good. All right, let's see if it works. I think it might work. Dude, if this works, it'll be fast as hell, right? Like, this is a fast version, or there are only models in their catalog that are fast? I want this to be fast. All right, let's see. Moment of truth. Oh, it's working. Is it? No way. Yo, I think it's working. I think that was way too fast. Yo, it worked. No way. Let's see what happened. What did it cook? All right, so we have the input. This one is kind of formatted weirdly. Oh, the max loops are still 2. That's probably why. It's probably tripping. All right, let's just change that very quick. Okay, let's try it again. Dude, Grok is fast, man. Look at this. Just watch. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, maybe 3-4 seconds for 5 agents. Fuck, man, that's crazy. Okay, let's see. Unlock the power of large language models with Swarms, a Python framework that enables you to orchestrate swarms of LLM agents, simplify complex tasks, and amplify your AI capabilities. Get started today. pip3-capital-use Swarms. Unlock the power of swarm intelligence with Swarm's Python framework. Are you looking for a way to take your AI development to the next level? Look no further than the Swarm's Python framework. This powerful tool enables you to orchestrate swarms of LLMs agents, allowing you to tackle complex tasks and solve real-world problems. With Swarms, you can create and manage multiple LLM agents, each with its own strengths and weaknesses, to work in harmony. This approach enables you to improve accuracy and efficiency of your AI models, handle large-scale data and processing and analysis, develop more sophisticated and human-like systems, and yeah, wow. LinkedIn, unlock the power of LLMs with Swarm's Python framework. As a developer or enterprise leader in the AI and software development space, you're no stranger to the vast potential of LLMs. However, managing and orchestrating these complex models can be a daunting task, hindering your ability to unlock their full potential. These are pretty good. Wow, it even has my name. What the fuck? I have no idea how it knows my name. Is it in the prompt? Oh, okay, it's in the GitHub. Okay. I was about to say, I think Llama was trained on our data. That would have been funny, but yeah, that's the Swarm. There's still a lot of room for potential for the system prompt, so we can keep iterating on that if we wanted to, make it really good. Real says, I hope this was recorded. I'm rethinking my recent data analysis course now. Yeah, it is going to be recorded. It's going to be put on our YouTube. I'll send the link now in the chat. If you would like to subscribe, I think we have a lot of videos, and not a lot of we have a lot of videos, and we have 129 videos. 129 and only 700 subscribers. It's very modest. We post there all the time. So if you want to subscribe and get the notifications, the workshop will be posted here, as with all of our other workshops. And I'm also live streaming every day now. So I'm actually live streaming this on YouTube right now. So yeah, that's fun. And yeah, does anybody have any other demo ideas or any questions or anything before we continue? Yeah, so that swarm architecture is basically you have edges and you have nodes, and so you basically can you can have agents as kind of like a graph, where you can add agents as nodes, and you can add functions or callables as edges. So it's kind of like you can, if you go to the docs, you could check it out. You could also add entry points to certain like a callable, for example, or even an agent. And so it's kind of like it's very, very, very customizable. You can build any configuration with this. But like understanding nodes and edges is like a little bit difficult for new beginners, especially if you haven't studied like graph theory or anything graph related. So it can look daunting in the beginning, but it's very, very flexible. Like you could mix and match different architectures, like sequential, concurrent, all at the same time, basically. The spreadsheet swarm, the rearrange. Let's see. The mixture of agents and round robin. Yeah, so round robin is kind of like a table, basically. It's kind of like a sequential, but not really. It kind of is, and it kind of is. So I would recommend that one. Graph workflow. If you want to do it with a graph, that'd be pretty cool. Um, yeah, I'm still working on the syntax of it. It's a little bit complicated to get started with. Yeah, it works. Yeah, it's just badly designed. Yeah, man. But Grok is pretty crazy. And Dewey Fresh says you can get access to Llama 305 from Samba Nova. Samba Nova. Interesting name. For what is it? 100 tokens a second? Do you know these people? Are they new, or who are these people? 1,000 tokens a second. How do you think they're doing this? I want to know how they're doing this. It could just be a cache of like previous results. You have to be very careful with all these people to say like we have proprietary tech and proprietary this, that. Anybody who says that should just automatically not be trusted. It is seemingly fast. I don't know exactly how this is working, but it is very fast, like maybe suspiciously fast. I wonder what their explanation is for this. But definitely having Grok. How fast is Grok? Oh, they do have a chip. Manufactured by TSMC, baby. TSMC, man. Well, yo, we gotta reach out to TSMC and make a Swarms chip. That's a that'll be its own workshop one day, soon, hopefully. The Swarms GPU. they're saying it can serve a 5 trillion parameter model with 256,000 sequence lengths possible on a single node system. But how? Dude, I want the secrets, man. And Grok's chip infrastructure is also very interesting. I think that I'm pretty sure they're also using TSMC to manufacture the chips. And then Etch is pretty new, but I'm kind of bullish on them. I know a couple of people that work there. The design looks kind of interesting. I wonder how much it'll cost. I'm very curious. But I do think, like, right now the biggest bottleneck in agents is the time it takes to generate tokens. If we can significantly like decrease that, we could be running like 1,000 agents in 2-3 seconds, which is what we're going to need if we want to like have billions of agents in production. Honestly, though, I think if you're good at making chips, you could probably replicate this whole chip just from the single image. It does not look that hard to design, I think. Yeah. Maybe as a hobby, we're probably going to have to get into chip design. Start manufacturing chips. I seriously want to do this. Like, I want to manufacture a Swarms chip really bad. Then Dewey's Torrent says, Tensor Torrent. Is this a chip? Kind of a chip? Do they have GPUs or what the hell is this? I mean, they have a good website, so that's nice. Nice. Yeah, so does anybody have any other demo ideas that you like to see with the spreadsheet swarm? It's really good at basically enabling agents to do like multiple agents doing one thing all at the same time. Generating social media posts. We could also generate code. We could generate code to build a website with different components. Yeah. Reusing? Are you saying like, is it like caching? Here we're yeah, so if you wanted to reuse agents and basically save them, we have created a kind of like an agent registry that essentially enables you to store all the agents that you make. So you basically just like yeah, there you go. Well, we're still like integrating this, but it's definitely very useful if you create a lot of agents and you don't want to, lose them. So I'll send that in the chat. But if you don't want to create the agents like I just did now, you could use a boss to build the agents, and that would probably be much faster, much faster. Yeah. Here we're not using a boss, so it's just me. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Like the boss wasn't saving the agents in me. Yeah. That's a good point though. We should be like reusing the agents as much as possible because having to generate those tokens again is kind of a waste. We should not be wasting any tokens. Okay, it's not good. Yeah, absolutely. That's why maybe we're gonna have like default agent registering, so we could essentially register like any agent you create is going to be registered in the registry, and so they'll be saved in cache, so you won't have to create them from scratch. Because that's a lot like that's a very big bottleneck now. It's people like trying to like they want to get something done and then they have to build the agent from scratch, which is a mess. It's really like the system prompt is kind of like the system prompt is you just need to iterate so much for prompts, like 20, 30 times to get a good prompt that works really well. Yeah, that's where experience comes in. Like you kind of need to be like very experienced in a field, a topic, to make good prompts, which is a very big problem. Like if I don't know anything about like let's say like skin disease or something, like how am I going to build a good prompt for skin disease? It's hard. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, we need to work on that a little bit more and see, how can we save agents automatically and just make like the registering much easier.
So yeah, the spreadsheets form is like right now the commit on the GitHub now is not the latest spreadsheets form. So I've been working on the latest version of Swarms, and this version is going to be the fastest version ever. It might even be the fastest agent framework out of all of them when the update arrives. It's really fast. I've optimized basically like everything. Python code is not very multi-threaded. That means like it cannot do multiple things at a time because of a thing called the GIL lock. The GIL lock, it basically says that there can only be one thing running at a time, only one thread. But there's a way to get around this with multiprocessing. So multiprocessing basically allows us to spin up multiple processes that have each their own GIL locks. So we can effectively bypass the lock with multiprocessing, and that's what I've been working on to like rapidly accelerate like the time at which agents execute, because we need to start like accelerating the time it takes an agent to get something done, because that obviously leads to more business value. More business value leads to more people saving time. So this next update, I'm very excited for this next update. It might just be like my best work with Swarms yet. And also, every single Swarm is going to be getting a JSON output. So instead of just seeing a bunch of things being printed on the screen, you'll be able to get an entire JSON response. So you can see like all the metadata. You can see like all the agents, which agent ran first, like every step between the agents. So if you do 20 steps, you'll be able to see the 20 different steps, and et cetera, et cetera. It's going to be really good. So the current implementation of the spreadsheets form on the GitHub right now is not very optimized. It is actually quite slow. But like I said, the new version will be extremely fast. You can activate maybe 20 agents in 6 seconds. And probably even more than that now with Grok. Because most of that time is spent setting API requests to the model provider. So that changes pretty quick if you have Grok. And actually, you know what? Now that we have Grok, I'm just going to make a new example so that we can remember that we have Grok in Swarms. So this will be a new example. We'll say out equals model. What is the essence of quantity? Yeah, like right now, if you just run the spreadsheet form, like it's gonna output the JSON of all the agent outputs as well, with the CSV. So the CSV will be generated as a file. This is just what you see in the terminal. You see each agent, their task, and the results. Let's see. So next steps. So next steps, basically for the spreadsheet swarm, and actually most of the swarms are all kind of like the similar. We're going to make an API that'll be hosted on the Swarms platform at swarms.world. So you can go to swarms.world and sign up. And we're going to have an API that you can use, and it'll basically respond with JSON of all the agent outputs. Then you can share your CSVs on the agent marketplace. Here, you can share all your agents. You can share all your swarms. You can even share the tools for your agents. You can basically share prompts as well. You can share anything relating to agents, basically. We're going to be running that there, and you'll be able to share CSVs. Like if you generated, a summary of all of NVIDIA's 10K quarterly results that were really good, you could just, pop it up there and even sell it maybe. We're going to create a UI for the spreadsheet swarm. This is going to be very simple to use, and basically anybody can use it, not just developers. And so basically, we're going to have an API and a UI. And you can imagine just like going here, clicking this, and then like the swarm type would pop up, and then you would build it as you wish. We're going to make it even faster, make it very, very multi-threaded and concurrent. We've actually started building the first ever Rust agent framework. So we're essentially building, recreating swarms in Rust to make it fast as shit. I mean, like very fast. So just posted a link in the general chat. You can check that out there. And that's going to be amazing. I'm very, very excited for Swarms Rust. It's going to be like maybe an order of magnitude of 500 times faster than Python, which is ridiculous, but it's much better. And it's multi-threaded. Again, Python cannot do multiple things at a time. Rust can do many, many things at a time. And we're just going to try and like lower the agent execution time as much as possible. This is a very important metric, especially because the faster we can get agents to get things done, the more value that agents produce and the more value that you get as the user of this stack. So I think this is very important that we get this time down without minimizing accuracy or degrading performance in any way. So if you want to work on any of these next steps, and if you'd like to contribute and join the team, I'd love to have you. And this work is very important. Pretty soon, the number of agents will eclipse the number of humans in the world economy. It's already it's basically doubling every month. Like the number of agents that users are creating with Swarms is steadily doubling every month. And with the release of our hierarchical swarm, after we make it simple to use, it'll definitively be one of the most easiest ways of having agents create agents at a very, very large scale. So you can create 50 agents just by saying create 50 agents for marketing, and it'll create those agents and then it'll execute them. That's going to be insane. At that point, we could even see we could probably even reach 1 billion agents by the end of the year, which don't make any mistake is, my goal. Our goal at Swarms is to increase the number of agents as much as possible. And we're very happy to say that we have now close to 32 million agents in production every single day. Yes, every single day. And most of those agents are by a couple of very big companies, very, very big companies. But we're trying to democratize this tech for everybody. The intention of why we even built Swarms in the first place is to enable this agent tech to be extremely reliable in the real world and help people automate their problems. And hopefully we're doing a good job of that. So, yeah. With that said, let me know if you have any other questions, any concerns, or how you would like to contribute, any new ideas or anything. I'm here. You're very concerned with what? Context. I see. What do you mean by context? Like the entire history? I see. And what do you want? You want to maintain the entire context, or what do you want to do? Like, are you saying you're concerned? You're concerned about agents forgetting things? Okay. There's a couple of things you could do. Well, first, what Swarms does, we combine. So we have two things. We have a short-term memory, and the short-term memory is the LLM's context window. And the context window there is basically the context window of the model that you're using, right? It could be 8,000, it could be 16,000 tokens. But then we also have the long-term memory, which is otherwise known as RAG. And you can integrate a RAG database basically in a couple of lines of code. If you go to the front page of the Swarms GitHub, you can see that you just basically import from Swarms, import your database. Here we're using ChromaDB. And then you essentially initialize it. And once you initialize it, then you just plug it in. And then now your agent will never, essentially, like, it'll never forget the entire history. You could also enable like dynamic context window reshuffling, which means that basically the only thing that is sent to the agent consistently, if there's multiple loops, is the system prompt. Everything else is replaceable by the RAG. And so basically what that means is that if your context window is, let's say, 10,000 tokens and your system prompt is 2,000 tokens, every step it'll be basically all those tokens will be swapped out for what the user wants at that time, minimizing waste. So there's like zero waste of tokens being lost to context, basically. And the agent has full context. I recommend trying out this example and seeing agent with RAG. It's on the GitHub page. I feel like this example could help out a lot with your use case. So yeah, try running that and let me know if you have any problems. Yeah. That is, that's been a concern for a long time. If anybody else has an idea on how to solve that problem, that would be amazing. Yeah, so we have a Swarms memory, and Swarms memory is the essentially like essentially like a GitHub just designed to help you implement RAG with agents. So who asked that question so I can tag you? Nice. Yeah, I'm just tagging you on some documentation and stuff, so you can, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I have a link here. So cal.com/swarms is my Calendly. Is my calendar link. So if you ever want to book a call with me, you can just look that up. But I'll tag you now with that link as well. Yeah. So if you want to have like a one-on-one call, just book a call there. Yeah. Nice. Did everybody have fun today? Did everybody learn? The workshop is basically concluded now. If you did have fun and if you did enjoy this, subscribe to our calendar. We have a calendar on Luma where we throw workshops like this, and we're starting to throw a lot of in-person events as well. And you can find it if you go to Luma, lu.ma/swarms calendar, and I'll also put that in the general chat. Do you want to use Llama with Swarms, or what was the other framework? This one? Dude, this GitHub README was entirely designed by an AI. It's kind of funny. What does this do exactly? Does it like... I see. I don't know if Swarms can integrate with this. Maybe if you copied this file. But the thing is, it is a command line. It's mostly a command line tool, whereas Swarms is like a framework that is mostly like Python. So here is like, you just run the script, right? And then you talk with it. Maybe if you copied their main file and you essentially build like a class, an object, then you can integrate it. But from the look of it, like, it's not looking like you could just like easily plug and play, because you do have to like run this in a command line, whereas Swarms is, Python. And also, if you did want to use like, a local model with Swarms, you could, let's go to Hugging Face and I'll show you. Let's see what models we have. Or which one is trending? Let's see. Models. Dude, Flux. Have you tried Flux? This one might be pretty good. Okay, if you want to use the Llama, we can go to Llama. Let's see, Llama 3. Do you have a good Llama version that you'd like to try? Huh. Let's see, let's just pick one. So what's this? NVIDIA Llama 3.1 Minitron 4B with base. I don't know what the hell this is, but I'm going to show you how to make a... I'm going to show you how to integrate this with Swarms. So to build a model in Swarms, basically this is how you do it. You have to import the base LLM, and then we're gonna make a class. So we're gonna say NVIDIA Llama 3 1 B or something. Then we're gonna do this. We're essentially gonna build a class. We're gonna initialize it. Put a comma sign there, and then we'll put a self. Then we'll make a new method called run. It has to have a method called run, which is like the main prompt, main task that you're giving to the agent. And then just basically do that. Put self everywhere where you're using, and now, yeah, that's pretty much it. Now you should have it. The output length is a little low, so we could say a max difference. So this is the structure that a model needs to be in to use in Swarms. So you just do this, and then let's see if it works. I have a, what is it? Something. Oh. We have to save the workspace to work. All right, if everything goes to plan, it'll download, and then we'll see an output, hopefully. What the hell is this? So it seems to be some error. Let's read the. Yeah, maybe you need to do something like that. That's probably why it's not working. So if you wanted to integrate a custom Hugging Face model or any model, you need a class, and it needs to have a run method. It could also have __ call. And yeah, basically then you would create an agent out of this. So let's try running this, see what happens. Downloading. It's 4 gigabytes. Okay, we're not getting an error, which is pretty good. And it's 4 gigabytes. And it should be, 8 gigabytes, 9 gigabytes in total. So yeah, if you wanted to make an agent out of this, I'll just quickly show you. And yeah, that's it. Now this agent is using this model. Does that answer your question? Nice. Yeah. What was that? Are you asking like how to train the model, or because once this model is initialized, then you plug it into the agent, and then the agent is going to plug into the swarm. There's like three levels of hierarchy. You have the models, then you have the agents, which models go into agents, and then finally at the top we have swarms, which are multiple agents. This plugs into this. This plugs into that. Can you use multiple models at... What was that? Yeah. I'll just... Yeah, absolutely. I'm sending you the code now. We get a question from Dewey Fresh. Can you use multiple models at the same time? Yes, of course. In what way? Can you have an agent that comes with text and send it to Flux to render and return an image? Yeah. If you wanted to, actually, we could build that pretty easily. Let's go somewhere here. Function calling. So for that, you would need a function calling. You could find these examples in the examples agents folder. All right. So if you want to do something like that, I'll show you what to do. That is I would call it hierarchical image gen form. So this form, you're gonna have to make a schema, right? You're gonna say image gen spec. You have the prompt for image gen First, you would make a plan. Yeah. So you say plan. The plan for the prompt to be injected to generate really good. So then you have the prompt for image. You have a plan, you have a prompt for image. You could also have a negative prompt. And then let's see. Then you can have another schema called multiple image. You just say you could actually generate multiple images, not just one. So now we need a prompt, right? We need a prompt. How are we going to build this prompt? I'm going to ask ChatGPT. We're going to say we need to create an agent system prompt that is really good for generating images mid-journey, stable diffusion, and other models. Create a direct extensive prompt to generate really good images through So now we should get a prompt. This is really good. Wow, this is really good. So in the meantime, we're gonna copy this. We're gonna give it to the agent. So what we're doing is we're creating a function calling model that is gonna output a very specific schema. So we can parse the generation to make. So we're gonna go there. And we're going to create the system prompts here. And then we're going to pass this to the agents. Going to pass that to the agent. And yep, we should be good, ready to go. But now we need to make a wrapper for Flux. So we're gonna go to Flux. Is this a video generation model? Or what the hell is? Oh my god! I think you could generate videos with this model. Yeah, man, the Chinese are taking over. Jesus Christ. Go to Hugging Face. And we have to find, which is the smallest one? Flux Channel. Flux Dev. Dude, these names are ridiculous. It's just like really bad. So that's 12 billion parameter. Flux Dev, also 12 billion parameters. Damn, these are big, man. I need the smallest one. Okay, Dev seems to be the smallest. Is Dev the smallest? Does anybody know? Let me know. Let me know. All right, so here we're gonna make a model. We're gonna make a new model, and we're gonna say Flux. What is the smallest one? Just gonna move that there. Which is the smallest one then? We're almost done. Now we just need to parse the JSON and send the prompt to the model. Gonna update diffusers. All right, it's almost done. So by the way, for those who don't know, do refresh basically asked have an agent that comes up with text and send it to Flux to render and return an image. And basically that's what we're building now. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna fucking do this. Temperature here is we're gonna want the temperature to be a little high, right? And then we're gonna generate run image gen agent. So the first thing is going to happen is we're going to run the agent, right? We're going to run agent equals run. Then we're going to parse. So this outputs a dictionary, and then we need to parse. We need to parse this, or we just make it even easier and just do that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We could also log this. Okay, plan. And it should work. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's running. Now, it's probably going to take some time to download the model, but I'll share this code. Oh fuck! What did I just do? Oh no! I think I deleted all the tabs by accident. That was so stupid. Are we gonna run it? And we're gonna see. Now. So this is basically how ChatGPT works. So the way ChatGPT works is that So the way ChatGPT works is they're essentially using function calling to create the image for the model. And so we have a problem here. String indices must be integers. Oh, who said that? Who said the integers? Where's the error? Response. I think this is redundant. Parsing dictionaries and parsing lists in Python is a superpower. I forget all the time. I don't know what this error is. Let's see. We're almost finished though. Almost done. Out variable is a string and not a dictionary. Oh. Oh, no. What am I doing? So it's a string. We have to convert that to a dictionary, which we can do by doing this. Out equals eval. Now we have a string. Now everything should work. Hopefully. Oh, well, not hopefully. You need to get access. But I do have access, which means I need a token. Which means I need to get a token. Do you have a token? How the hell do I do this? I like the way you think, though. You're essentially having like an agent build the prompts for you, which is very smart because agents are better prompters than humans. Much better. All right, let me just get this key and figure out how to do this, and then we can continue. We need the key. All right. I think we got the key. Oh. Let's see. I'm going to put that there. HF underscore API token. Shit. Why isn't this just free? Why do you need a token for this? These people are weird. Fucking weirdos. Okay. I think it might have worked. Okay, we're still getting problems with this stuff. Does Flux have an API key or like an API that you can host? Let's see. I think they do. Or what is it? Black Forest Labs. Every single day, Hugging Face is like starting to drive me away. I really, really do not like it. All right. Let's try to solve this fast. And these people are weird. So weird for needing a token like this. Jesus. All right, let me see if this is good. And then we can finish up here. All right. Just 1 second, 1 second. All right. Just putting the token, setting it, and we should be good to go. We should be good. Well, everything is. Oh my God, it's working. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Fuck you, Hugging Face. Motherfuckers. All right, so it's downloading the model, and this is the prompt that it made. It says the plan create a visually captivating scene featuring a waterfall cascading down a rocky cliff surrounded by lush greenery. The scene should evoke a sense of tranquility and natural beauty with detailed elements like sunlight-filled urban environment, man-made structures, pollution, dry landscape, barren land, and the prompt. A breathtaking landscape showcasing a majestic waterfall cascading down a rugged cliff surrounded by lush, vibrant greenery. The scene is illuminated by soft sunlight filth entering through the dense canopy of trees. I think I'm very, very bullish on this agent. Let's see. Hopefully everything goes according to plan and we can successfully create an image. Still downloading. This might take some time. Maybe within this time we can get an API key. Let's see what it's like to get an API key. Black Forest Labs. That's such a weird name. They could have chosen like some cool shit like Hyperion Ventures or like Orion Labs or like something like cool, you know? Something futuristic. Cool. Motherfuckers think they're in a Stephen King movie. All right, I'm trying to make an account right now. Trying to make an account. Dude, this sign up process is like literally cancerous. Well, I'll send you the code so that, you know, if you want to, you can try running this. Maybe you have a better computer than me somehow. Maybe. Or just more GPUs. So that's the code for the whole thing. It should be functional. It's just the downloading of the model is going to take a long time. I have a new MacBook from this most recent year. It has like a M3 Max or something. I don't know, man. It's not an A100. That's for sure. This is a very good idea, though. I like this idea very much. Yeah, so the code is kind of simple. We just have a system prompt, right? We're providing the instructions for the agent. Visual details, style and artistic influence, complex composition, dynamic elements, emotion and atmosphere. Damn, that's pretty fucking deep. Cyberpunk cityscape, a bustling neon-lit city at night and drenched in rain. Okay, so what we can do in the meantime, this is like the ghetto version. we could take the prompt and just try it out. We could just try it out on Hugging Face. I don't know why I didn't think about that, but it's a very ghetto version. All right, let's try it. Boop. Too many tabs, man. We need to delete all the tabs. Can you use Guff? What's Guff? Can you send me? Oh, start sending me prompts. Send me prompts so I can give it to this thing. I'm gonna try a Neon Miami in the year, say like fucking 5,000, and see what it says. Neon Miami in the year 5,000. Let's see. Wow, that's pretty good, yo. Look at that. That's fucking amazing. Yo, what do you think? Yo, that was pretty good, man. Then we have Neo Miami. Let's go. All right, let's find the prompt. All right, yo, this is pretty detailed. Let's see. Oh, GGUF models. Maybe I could, but I'm on a Mac. I don't know how difficult that'd be to run this model on. Let's see. Dude, Neo Miami is going to look incredible. Absolutely incredible. I think it's going to look amazing. Miami is already kind of becoming like kind of cyberpunk. Every like starting now, there's starting to be so many new buildings. It's incredible. I fucking love Miami so much, man. That's pretty nice. So yeah, there's a big river in Miami that kind of looks like this. I don't know what that is. Is that a drone or something? Interesting. Does anybody have any demo ideas? Any prompts? Let's we need those prompts. How do I say your name, Dewey? Is it Dewey? Or how do I say it? Give me a prompt. We need prompts. Let's see. See, Space Galactic Warfare. Yeah. Impending doom. Fuck, that's metal as fuck. Alright, let's see. dramatic scene. Yeah, let's see. Boom. Successfully acquired GPU. Gangsta shit. It's at 34%. It's only downloading 2 megabytes a second. That's horrendously bad. Like, really bad. Yo, I'm pumped for this one. Oh, shit. Yo, that looks good. That looks fucking dope. All right, yo, guys. I've been here for like 2 hours and 30 minutes. I have to go and take care of my cats. If you had fun today, let me know and sign up for the next workshop. We're going to be doing, we do basically do this every single weekend. I've also sent the code for the app, the agent that I was just running in the general chat. So if you want to run this, you can. All you need is a token from Hugging Face, which is very hard to get, by the way. Very, very hard to get. Horrible experience. But yeah, hope you had fun. And yeah. Yo, Nicholas, where you at, bro? Are you gonna come? Appreciate you, Dewey.
Yo, I come back and you're hovering over my name? What's going on here? Guy. All right. With what?
I just stood in front of them. I'm an immovable object. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna go to the gym. Bobby, ¿tiene pollo? Bobby, ¿tiene pollo?
Si tú quieres.
Yo no quiero empanizado.
No
empanizado.
¿Tú quieres arroz?
Ah, sí.
Ok. Yo te calenté arroz, pero no me ha pedido.
Stumine buzeydi. Stumine buzi.
Yo, Nicholas, are you here?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Yo, Nicholas. Nico. Nicolas. Where the hell are you, boy? No active. No active. I think Flux is done downloading. That's nice. All right, what else are we going to build today, boys? What else are we going to build today? What should we be building? You no lo quiero empanizado.
No, echarle la aviso de taco, ¿no?
Sí.
Así,
Gracias.
cómete eso.
¿Está cansada? I think it's working, bro. Yo, I think it's working. I feel the power. The whole model is being activated right now. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom.
Let's do this one. To really make sure you act.
Fucking work.
They're back in the cage. They're just hiding. You have to play really dangerous.
We gotta put that song. America.
Fuck yeah! Come out again to save the motherfucking day, yeah, America! Fuck yeah! Freedom is the only way, yeah. Terrorists, your game is through. Cause now you have to answer to America! Fuck yeah! So lick my blood and suck on my America! Fuck yeah! What you gonna do when we come for you now? It's the dream that we all share. It's the hope for tomorrow. Fuck yeah! We gotta! Fuck yeah! Walmart! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Beef Girl! Fuck yeah! NFL! Fuck yeah! Rock and roll! Fuck yeah! Internet! Fuck yeah! Slavery! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Starbucks, fuck yeah! Disney World, fuck yeah! Porno, fuck yeah! Valio, fuck yeah! Reebok, fuck yeah! Fake tits, fuck yeah! Sushi, fuck yeah! Taco Bell, fuck yeah! Rodeo, fuck yeah! Bath and Beyond, fuck yeah! Liberty, fuck yeah! Wax Lips, fuck yeah! The Alamo, fuck yeah! Band-Aids, fuck yeah! Las Vegas, fuck yeah! Christmas, fuck yeah! Immigrants, fuck yeah! Popeye, fuck yeah! Immigrants, fuck yeah! Republicans, fuck yeah! Sponsorship,
America.
Yo, Kai. Oh my God. Yo.
Fucking slow as shit.
Decision-making process.
So much better. I can actually move now. Everything is working out. Dude, this is my favorite song. Vanilla has the best music out of any single like game. It's incredible. primera. Leche primera.
Hello? Yeah, blah, blah. Hello, hello, hello. Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, it's me again. Caligo. Tad. Command. Gay guy Tad.
I'm implementing a model right now.
Okay. So I'm looking at PyPy, and it says the latest release of Swarms was on August 23rd. So I guess there's still like a release process to get the. So I have an API set up, and I have a chat UI set up.
Nice.
And and then I'm gonna be interacting with different Swarm variations in these different. I mean, I could share my screen and show you what I got really quick. But yeah, I'm doing this now, so I could hack this together by I could just copy the code and make my my own version of Swarms locally. But I think it would be cool for the YouTube video to do like the pip install Swarms. That's kind of like your slogan, right? Pip install Swarms.
Yep.
So, all right, cool. So I'm sharing my screen. All right, you can see this. Yeah, so I got sequential swarm, right? So it's like you would this, and then I shut off the server 1 second. Yeah, so I'm going to do pip install or hold on, pip install swarm, right? But I need that. Technically, I mean I added another extra PR that had. I mean, I guess that one's technically not absolutely necessary, but I guess it would be good. But yeah, this doesn't have the latest code that was merged in, according to my understanding from what I'm seeing on PyPy.
I know.
Am I right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
Do I just clone? I can just clone from Git though, right? Or what do you want me? What do you suggest I do? Do we do a release, or what do you suggest?
I mean, yeah, I could do a release. The thing is though, like I'm still developing the major new update that I've been working on, so my environment's kind of fucked, to be honest.
Got it. So you're saying there's some stuff in the release pipeline that's kind of unfinished, and it's not really ready to be released.
When I publish to PyPy, it takes all the code in my local repo and then pushes that.
Okay, so you've been developing straight on master?
Obviously, of course.
Okay, well I branched off. That makes sense. It's kind of like, anyways. All right. All right. So what do you suggest? Do you suggest I just copy the Swarm classes that I need into like a local folder, and then just move forward that way?
Didn't you just clone it? Or I mean, what's the problem now?
There's no problem. Like right now I'm running pip install Swarms, right? So I'm gonna make the YouTube video, and then it'll be like kind of like that follow along vibe. But then also I'm seeing there's some conflicts. So this might not. I guess I might have to just copy some classes out of Swarms and
this
adapt
shouldn't affect anything. This is not a problem.
What's up?
These red lines are not going to give you any errors.
Okay, cool. So it says pip dependency resolver does not currently take into account all packages that are installed. To be able to
yeah, I know.
Is following.
This error is not going to break your environment.
Got it. So what the fuck does this even mean anyways? This is saying that LangChain, there's certain, there's LangChain and okay. Anyways, if it doesn't bother me, then it doesn't bother me. Yeah, but I always wondered what this even meant. This is saying that there's one package that I'm importing that's using LangChain Core 0.1. And then there's another one. There's another package that I'm importing that is using LangChain 0.3. That's all this is saying, right?
Dude, I don't know.
All right, yeah. I gotta learn how to speak less. But long story short is, in the YouTube video, it'll be like follow along vibes, right? And then I'll be like, okay, now we do pip install Swarms. And if somebody does that, then as of the current moment, obviously in a couple of days you could release it, but it would be cool if I could test it now end to end, so that as I'm developing this content, I am certain of what I'm building and moving towards. So in the meantime, if you're not ready to do a release right now, I could just move forward and keep developing. But ultimately, if I'm gonna, I don't know how long, and it looks like you release pretty quickly. But yeah, long story short is what I'm saying is if we can do the release of the latest code that was pushed this morning, then I would be able to test end to end now and make that YouTube content where there's a certain step I do. Okay, now everybody, we do pip install swarms, and then pip install swarms is going to have the latest code that I'm building this whole demo on top of. Otherwise, I could just copy swarms locally, fuck around with it locally, and then when you're ready to, publish the latest version of swarms, then I could retest everything maybe tomorrow or the day after, just to make sure it works. I don't know if am I making any sense or not? Not at all.
Yep.
All right, cool. So I guess you're in the middle of something right now, so I'll circle back tomorrow. For the meantime, I'll just copy swarms locally and just fuck with it there. Sounds good. And I'll circle back tomorrow, see if you're ready to do a release.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, cool. All right, talk tomorrow. Peace.